Hello, hello, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Hello, everyone. Sorry, technical issues this morning. Okay, let's see. We have Christine. Hi, honey. And Randy Rabbit. That's a new name. Welcome. Miss Dottie. Love and hugs, everyone. What does the S icon mean? I'm not sure. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, sorry. Yes, the dollar sign is to uh, for support. You can do a super chat or a super sticker for $1. I think is the low 99 cents. I think is the lowest one, um, and up. And 40% of that this month is going to St. Jude's. Hi, Hila. Hi, everyone. All those up in the clouds and the wallflower seats. Love and hugs, everyone. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. We're getting started a little late today. And as you see on my desk, I have some napkins. And I've pulled out my gesso, my clear gesso. And I think we're going to play around with the Ranger's texture crackle paste. I've never used it. So I think maybe we'll play around with that today. And oh, it finally got there. You're welcome, honey. I'm so glad it got there safe and sound. When I send to you and Joni, it's always a crapshoot. I never know if it's going to get there okay. Sorry it got there late, but I'm glad it got there. Gigs, hi love. And everyone, you see my mods there in the chat. If I miss something, they'll either grab my attention or answer it for me. Most of them know me really, really well. So, and if I don't know the answer to something, we can find somebody that does. Don't be afraid to come down and chat and ask questions about anything and everything. Um, and sometimes we do audience participation around here, get you guys involved a little bit to have a little bit of fun. Got some more people coming in. Hello, hello. I'm going to get my wrist wrap and then we're going to get started. And Odin is, okay. Lay down, baby. Lay down, lay down, lay down. Say hi to everybody. Okay. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. The kitty cat is stopping by. He usually runs through every once in a while. Well, there he goes. Hi, baby. You say hi to the peoples, the girls. Yes. Okay. What did I do with my wrist wraps? This is not good. I need to, all right, let me get a different one. See if I can. I found them. I found them. I found them. I found them. Kicking and screaming participation? I think not. So we're gonna paint and collage on wallpaper today. Different substrate, have a little bit of fun. Okay. Now I picked out this girl as the focal point. You take all that stuff that's around her off, and she's going to be our focal point. And I'm going to put a little bit of this in the background probably. I'm going to probably grab some music. Oh, goodness. Hold on. I have to get them to be quiet. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yes. I might pull some music paper or some map paper or something to go with this. And then I have laid the. Hold on a minute. Three-ring circus around here, I'm telling you. So I'm going to pull a stencil. We're going to do some texture paste. But I have 3 napkins I pulled. And I'm undecided. So this is your first bit of audience participation. And if you're up at the clouds, don't be shy. Come down, say hi. Which one do we like better? Hi, Q Odin. Yeah. he's a cute little stinker, but a stinker nonetheless. Although he's not climbing my walls anymore. Now he's having fun tipping over the little garbage can that I put all my paper in underneath the desk. That's his new favorite thing. Every morning I get up and it's tipped over. So he likes to play in the paper, of course. You know, he's a cat, so that's like one of their favorite things to do. Yeah, I like them all. Yeah, I can't decide which way I want to go. Anybody else want to pipe in? I'm gonna get let's see, do I want matte paper or newspaper? Uh, um, oh, I'm just gonna use some music paper. I like music paper. With the, okay, let's see. And Randy, are you a male or female? So I can get to know you a little bit. You're down to the blue one too. Thank goodness, Chris, because everybody else is being quiet. You like the blue? Everybody likes the blue. Anybody else? There's that one. This one has a heart too that's kind of vintage looking. There's that one. And then there's this one. You're female. Okay, good. Great. Well, I'm a grandmother too. Grandmother times 3, yes. So, yes, loving it. You're a little bit older than me, but not much. Okay, so I've got 2 for the blue one. You like the one with the heart. Okay, so we've got 1 and 2. Anybody else? I'll make it easier for you. I'll take that one out. Anybody else? There's 12 people in this room. Gila, which one do you like better? Gigs, which one do you like better? Come on, ladies. Here's your kicking and screaming audience participation. The first one of the day. You like this one or this one? Red or blue? Joycey disappeared. Well, she'll be back. She's probably. I must have been on this channel before because I was. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. She's heartbroken. Yeah, yeah. Well, we've got 2 and 2, so now I need a tiebreaker. And Dottie says red. All right. So we've got uh, red and red. Maybe a long time ago. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. Girls will take good care of you. Blue, blue, red, red. I still need a tiebreaker. We've got 2 and 2. You switched to red. Okay, red it is. All right, ladies. Here we go. Okay. Let's this is one of the wallpaper things from one of the books. This one is 13 by 15. This is where it was hooked into the book, so that'll get cut off. And it's a good width. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the whole width of it. And then I'll cut it down as needed later on. Okay, so I chose some vintage music. Little Old Lady. That was the first one on my stack too. So yeah, I'm gonna use some of this. I'll go ahead and just use this page because it's an insert to that. Let's see. Yes, I do lives usually every Saturday at 12:30 Central Standard Time. I know, where's gigs? And I'm not going to be precious about this. If you're new or coming back to my channel, yeah, we're just gonna collage. Let's see. Okay, I'll put that one there. Some of this will get covered up naturally. And I'm gonna go the full width. So let's put this one here. And that one there. And let's get this prepared. Oh, that is not my, I have 3 dogs. Well, I have 1 dog. And then my son lives with me and he has a dog. And then him and his ex-wife she used to live here too. And the barky one, which I'm going to go let them in so it'll be quiet in a second, is her dog. She's very yappy at times. Yeah, they're well, no, they're outside the door. They want in now. So it's like a 3-ring circus around here, literally. So and I know I want to go let her in fact, because now she's driving me nuts. Come on, Macy, go. All right, go lay down now. Go lay down. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna grab my stencil cart. Come on, Macy, you're like in the way now. Yes, you're in the way. Go lay down. Oops. Come back here. And My voice is still waking up, so sorry about that. Still haven't found a storage for my napkin collection. The pressure's on. How many napkins do you think, Shauna? That's a good question. I am the napkin queen for sure. Uh, and I will tell you, well, you guys can put some numbers in chat and let me know why isn't this not coming off. There is another one on here. I'm positive of it. There you are. Little sucker. And I know there's an easier way to peel these off, but I want to save the whites because I like to print on them, jelly print on them, stamp on them, that kind of thing. So. It's true though. I have. Wow, about the warning. What warning? What did I warn you about? Okay. All right, so there's this one. That's all right. If you need to take a cat nap, Dottie, you go right ahead. I did that, but my collection has grown since then, and I need to reorganize them again because they've gotten messy. Because now that I have like probably 1,000 napkins. Well, no, few under for sure. I gotta find a different storage for them. All right. So, oh, tsunami warning. Oh yes, in California you got a tsunami. Where? Oh wow, Chris. Hila, you're nowhere near that, are you? They're both They're both my Cali girls. Um, so I'm thinking this is going to be a journal cover, so I have an imaginary line where it's going to fold, and what's going to show what I want, what might show on the spine. So I'm thinking about that as I'm sort of randomly placing the napkins. Now your dog wants to play. Gets quiet. I can't help it. It's kind of like fabric. Although I've been really good and haven't bought like any fabric now for a while. Okay. So let's move this over here a little bit. This will be a little bit more on the spine that way. Okay. And then, all right, then this will be the next layer. We're going to go ahead and put those down first. Just go ahead and get this down. My matte medium for the paper. I put my matte medium in a Dawn bottle. This thing is old, but it works. It's wallpaper. Babe, I stream every Saturday usually. So I shouldn't have to tell you on Saturdays. Yeah, this is textured wallpaper, and I don't know. Let me see. Let me bring you guys down. Oops, sorry. Oh, and the ghost fixed my arm so I can adjust it all the way. But you see, there's some lines in there. It's textured a little bit, so it's going to add some texture, both visual and physical. Once all the layers are down and the paint is down, yeah. So, and then let's go ahead and move you guys back up now. Ooh, going for a ride. Okay. Let me bring you guys down a little bit so you can kind of see what I'm doing. There we go. You're 4, yes. What gigs? What do you call them? You don't call them 4. You call them 4 1/3 or something like that. Oh, I need my glue brush. All right. So first things first. Let's take these off. Just get going. Get started. Get this party started. Oh, but wait. Let me lift up my. I don't want to get glue on my glass mat. It's wipeable, but it annoys me, so I'm just gonna keep it and oops there. All right, Chris. Right, he left. Thank you. Oh, he is no longer our third. What's? No, I do not forget that you're 4. Anyway, um, why did he lose the third? When did this happen? And why? Ah. And this is vintage music paper. Well, actually, this is probably antique now. Which one's? What's the age? What's the date on this one? Uh, oh, it's got that MCM. I don't know it right now offhand. And I don't worry about wrinkles, but I do worry about his air bubbles. You want to make sure that you're capturing, and you have enough glue there to, but the lines in the wallpaper are giving way to wrinkles within the paper, which I like. Wrinkles are good, air bubbles are bad. All right, Chris. You have regressed. Oh, Cheryl, honey, how are you doing today? How are you doing today? Air bubbles making me right. Yeah, that's why I'm very diligent about making sure when I'm using a paper that's not thin. Well, music paper's thin, especially the solar stuff, but still, it still has some robustness to it. That because it is paper after all, and it's not like napkin or rice paper. So you do got to give it a little bit of extra love to make it behave itself. Not moving right about now would be really good. So if you just use some good pressure with your brush, you will ensure that you don't have any air bubbles. Sometimes I still get them too, if I'm going too quickly. But then you can always just pop it, but it's still not having any is best. So kind of figuring this is because how big is that? I think that's going to be my line is that one. So yeah, 8.5. That's perfect, actually. My journal covers are not the typical 9x6. You're awesome. Yeah, I saw your post. I had, but I saw it when I was setting up the stream, so I didn't have a chance to. Uh, and you're working on the invoices, okay? I am. You guys keep Cheryl in your prayers. She found out that she has a medical issue that she has to take care of. So a few extra prayers in her direction would be greatly appreciated. If she wants to share what's going on, then I'll allow her to do that. It's not my place to say, but just keep her in your prayers, guys. Okay. Oh, and you all be happy to know Mama is doing better. Golden matte medium. Now, I'm going to dry this a second. It's liquid matte medium. But there's some good news, silver lining possibly to that. And when do you go to the doctor? A couple days, sometime this coming week, right? I forget when you said. All right, I just want to give that a zap. I'm coming with napkins. I want to use my clear gesso to start. And this is Finnabare's Art Basics Clear Gesso. This is just a little bit gentler when first putting your napkins down, and it also helps start to provide a ground for all your medium work. And if you're working with napkins, go from the inside out. Oops, that's a little crooked, but that's okay. Don't mind crooked. Okay. I just find that with, unless you're not delicate, usually I don't tear my napkins, but when I'm too rough, then I do, but usually I don't tear them. Be gentle still. This is also not my best brush for napkin work, but it will do for the moment because my other one's in the kitchen. You're not delicate. I'm still delicate even though I'm using the clear gesso, but still I find that clear gesso is a little bit easier and softer on napkins than like a gel or but it also depends too. There's times that I will use, actually I should have brought that down. Let's see. Let's see if I can salvage this. There we go. I don't care about wrinkles. I just want because this is my top line here, so I'm trying to be conscious of that. And usually I use a softer brush. This one's more usually just for my glue, but thank you, Chris. Thank you, everyone. You just learned inside out for napkins? What do you mean inside out? I'm not sure I understand. I'm going to bring you guys up a little bit too, or a little bit more. Yes. Yeah, I have to get mine now because I had the scare back in 2018, and I have to get an ultrasound mammogram every year now. So yes. All right, now let's dry this. Oh, okay. Yes, I've been working with napkins for a long, long time. Ah, not over there. Not on my paper. Not on the napkin. Oh, yes, yes. You should always sandwich all your uh, collages. But now, if you're working with like 3D metals and buttons and things like that on a 3D project, you'll want to use gel medium. And then, you wouldn't necessarily use that rule of thumb. But yeah, when you're collaging, you definitely want to do under and over or inside and out, however you want to look at it. Now you gotta get a rag. One moment, please. I gotta get an art rag. Oh, you didn't? Yes, yes, absolutely. Yeah. All right. I see we have some more faces up there in the wallflower seats up in the crowd. You want to come down and say hello? We won't bite. The girls will treat you good. Okay. Now I'm going to do what I call the gesso smearing. Before we add our next, well, I don't have man hands, so give me a second. I got to pop the lid on my gesso bottle. Okay. I need this. And I just take some gesso. I use my finger because it's sometimes your hands are your best tools, and this allows me to give a light smearing of the gesso that will unify everything, and give a glow. Actually, where's she? She's going to sit right about there. So I still need to do. But this also helps take care of any rough edges. It kind of just helps, like I said, unify everything. And I do this usually in any kind of mixed media painting project because I like the look. I like the lightness that it brings to the project. Again, gets rid of any harsh edges, especially if they're straight edges. I have to say I don't like the container top. No, me neither. It needs to be a little. I think it needs to be a little more robust. But I love their gesso. So, if the top is the only thing that I don't really care for, you can always take the gesso out and put it in a different container. Yeah, I work in when you're doing a composition. Um, there's the rule of thirds, and this applies to a few different areas. If you're painting and drawing or doing your focal point, you want to be in the third spot on the substrate. You know, it also goes the thirds rule. If you work in threes, you always want to. Well, you really just want to work in odd numbers. That's the thing, and I usually work in threes because I know that this is going to get folded, or even if it was just a painting that I've done, because I do that too. I still do the same thing. I work in odd numbers and usually in threes. It's just more appealing to the eye, and it helps the the person that's looking at the artwork. It helps them, uh, it helps carry their eyes around the whole picture. Mm, good idea. Yeah. Good. Yeah. No. There's nothing. We're all beginners. We're all at different stages in our artistic life. Don't be afraid to ask any questions. And like I said, the girls can. They know me well enough that they will most likely get you the right answer. And if there's something that I don't know, maybe one of them knows. And if we don't know, we will find somebody that knows. That's just how we roll. Everybody's new once, right? And see, now I ripped my napkin there because it's still a little damp. So, uh, which I don't mind. It gives texture. It doesn't have to be perfect at this point because this is just the background. Um, yeah. So, but be gentle if you don't want to rip your napkins, especially if it's a focal point piece. That's all right. Get yourself a notebook, or come, attend, watch more videos, and you'll get it. Just and the best thing I always say, who can tell Randy, who can tell her what is the thing I say the most about anything when it comes to art. What is the one thing I always tell everybody? See who answers that first. I have a book about art journalism. Oh, good. The book will be helpful. Yes. And I got to the part about you sort of put it down. Well, keep it as a reference. Uh, when it gets complicated, you put it down. Okay. Yeah. Let's see which one of my girls is going to answer that question first. What is the one thing I always tell everybody? See, see who will get it. I've asked this question before. Sometimes some of them get it right, and some of them don't. But they should all get it right now. I say it all the time, ladies. What is the one thing I always tell newbies? Yes, you're yeah. Some people are like that. You learn by watching or doing. You know the color theory. They're sleeping. Yeah, it's just me and you right now. Although I do see we have some more faces up there in the clouds, up at the wallflower seeds. Don't be shy, guys. Come down, say hi. Even if you're working in the background. All right. I think I'm liking that so far. Let me look in the monitor. Maybe a little bit more here. You say nothing. Why are you saying nothing? Hi, Bev. Why are you saying? You know, Gigs. What is the? Come on. What is the one thing I always say all the time? All the time. Anybody? Gila? Chris? You guys were all talkative a minute ago. Go for it. Nope. Although that's kind of in line, yes, but that's. They'd get these for the day. Randy is calling y'all out. Look at her go. I like it already. Okay. So now that we've unified all our edges and that, I'm going to go ahead and give this a dry, full dry now. Well, mostly full dry. The one thing I always say, come on, girls, or anybody else that's in the room that's been in my streams, and I say it like every stream almost, when it comes to my mixed media stuff. Come on, where's the one thing I always say? I say a lot. I do not. It's about the process, not the end result. Play, 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 and play some more. That's what I say. It's all about the process. If you're new, just play with your products, whether they're sprays or paints, just collaging papers, whatever it is that you're wanting to get into, just play. Just do it. Doesn't matter what it looks like. It doesn't matter what the end result is. If you don't like it, usually it's a piece of paper and you can toss it or cover it up and start over. It's all about the process. Finding the process that works for you. And you learn along the way. Yes, all about the process. Because you can read all the books in the world. You can watch all the videos on YouTube. You can, people can tell you over and over what things are, but you're not gonna. Art isn't like going to school. You need, or learning a new trade or job. You need to get in there and get your hands dirty. That wouldn't have been a lot. Hi, Patty. It's all about the process. Hila typed it out. Okay, this is mostly dry. We're gonna move on to the next stage in this. You went back and checked. Yes. Right, Hila. That's why I said what you said was pretty close to that. It's all about the process. It doesn't matter if you're doing, mixed media painting or drawing or you can do it. You just have to do it. You have to get in there and you have to get your hands dirty. And don't be afraid. It's usually, like I said, it's a piece of paper. Now, because she's on a dark background, I'm going to leave just a little around her so I can do the same thing and bring in a little bit of white around the edges to help blend her in. You could water cut these. You could cut these with scissors, but typically just tearing with my hands is usually enough for me, unless I want to get really close to an image. Yeah, but I do need to cut the bottom. Actually, no, I'm not going to cut the bottom. Here goes. Yes, just get in there. Get in there and get dirty. Get your hands dirty. You got... it's the way they were made, and I don't mind. I liked the image. I'm not, you guys know I don't work with images of people often, but I felt it today. I felt like it was this was her day. Okay, now let's do this. Ooh, we know that this is going to fold, but I want to see exactly where my fold line is. Okay, and you know, some of the edges will go for going around the substrate, whichever I choose for the like whether it's a book or file folder or whatever for my journal cover substrate. Okay, just going to give us an idea. And I think like this is our top line here, so we may want to put something here, maybe some lace and embroidery or whatever, maybe some flowers. I don't know if she's going to be a flat cover or a dimensional cover at the end of the day. And so now I'm kind of, this is my area, I'm kind of getting her into that third quadrant. So whether it's, you know, you kind of want to be again in the thirds department. I think that's good, because we may want to put some stuff around her when she's, but if that's good, she's going to be too far over actually, because if this folds in about an inch, so we want her right about there. That's good. No, maybe up a little bit over there. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Wait, what happened? You were kidding, what? Oh, yeah, about the napkin. You're working on a puzzle. Oh, fun. Beverly was almost beverage. Hi, Shirley. Okay. Again, I'm going to use clear gesso to start this whole, darn it, this whole thing. This whole thing will get a layer of a matte medium once I'm done. And then clear gesso again. It's just, I like to, again, clear gesso is just a little bit nicer, easier on napkins. And since I know where I want her to be, without messing her up. I don't want to mess up her pretty face. Actually, oh, you know what I should, I'm gonna peel her back just a little bit before we put the top down. I do want to put some more white gesso behind there, so her face is not so dark. You do want the background behind your napkins to be pretty bright, so the image pops. So I'm just putting more white here, randomly, but creating a space for her to sit. Okay, I think that's better. I'm being very gentle with her because I think she's the only one I have of this design. And so I don't want to wrinkle or rip her face or that. So taking a little bit slower. and lightly pressing in. Okay. Oh, I should have used one of Patty's girls. That's okay. I like her. Let's see. Hi, Erin. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Let's see. Coconut and lime. What are you talking about, Gigs? Where do people get the clear dust? So that is, you can order from any distributor. You can get it off of Amazon. You can get it from like any Prima rep distributor. I'm sure. I don't know which big box stores would if they would have it. I know a lot of the big box stores carry Golden, not necessarily the Finnabair, but anywhere they sell Finnabair products, you can um, you can get it from there. Finnabair or Prima, any Prima rep that you may know. Okay, I'm good with her right now. Let's put this, and then let's dry her really quick. Then we'll put the flowers on. So yeah, so this will be a spine. I usually do about 2 inches. Yeah, kind of put her up just maybe a tad, a little bit higher, but she's fine. Thanks, Sheila. Not my artwork, but she is pretty. I love the image. Thanks, Erin. I do not scan them because, well, if I had true vintage napkins, it would be different. But I don't scan them. I may scan the whole artwork at the end of the day because I've changed what it is. But I don't scan the actual napkins themselves because that's copyright. Thanks, Shirley. Scrapbooking.com, yeah. And I know there's some people here on YouTube, some of the girls that sell, may be able to get. Well, no, because she does physics and pinholes. Trying to think if there's any one of the girls that do Finnabair products. I don't think so. But that's not to say if you know any that you can't ask them if they can get it in. You can also probably get it on Etsy. There's Etsy shops that carry Finnabair products. You know. Bye, Chris. Love and hugs, hon. Hello, hello. I see some more faces up in the clouds. Don't be shy. Come down, say hello. We're all friendly here. Okay, now I need, where's the other napkin? Hello? Oh. Ooh, I got 2 of these, that's right. Where is my, oh, I must have, oh yeah, I put them away. All right. I definitely want to get, this napkin is so pretty. I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to cut it down so I preserve half of it. Capturing one of the hearts at least. And there's a crown, a gold crown down there. Let's see what else is. I don't know, but I'm still going to use some of the greenery too. Separate these. There you go. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, Amazon is a good place. I only know our people from YouTube and Facebook. I've been fortunate to meet many of the art friends in my circle over the years. Once you find your tribe, and maybe you'll find somebody that lives close, or maybe you'll find somebody that's traveling through your state. That's kind of how, it ends up happening quite often. Also, you can look for retreats in your area. That's a good place to get to know people, or classes. If you have somebody, an artist that does live classes in your area, that's a great way to meet people. Okay, come on. I want to save you, but I don't want to have a. Okay, time to cut it. Time to not play around. I know there's another layer on here, and it doesn't. Yes, there is another layer on here. Where are you? Come on. Okay, it's irritating me now. Deb, I know, but I try to preserve. That's what I was telling everybody. I try to preserve the whites because you can stamp on them. You can jelly plate with them. You can, do all sorts of things by saving your whites. So I do try to salvage as much as I can, or as often as I can. But in this case, it didn't want to. It didn't want to cooperate. So. Thank you, Dix. Yes, I do try to. Free paper, and especially like these ones where you get a hint. You can see the ghosting. If the colors and the design is deep and pigmented enough, you'll have ghosting. So like this is a perfect one just to kind of have as a base of something. So keep those napkins, girls. Keep those napkins. Okay. Okay. Now let's see. We want to bring in, I do want the heart near her, I think. So let's start there. I'm just going to, again, I'm just tearing. Let's see here now. I want to put, make sure you guys are, okay. like it like that. Yeah. Okay, now I want to take some of these lighter roses. Thanks, Gila. Yeah, let's see here. I might need to, yeah, maybe like that. I think that's better. And then let's put this in the back. This is where our spine is going to be. I think I like that. Okay. Maybe this one. Yep. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing any chat. You know, I kind of wanted this to be, I don't want it to blank in the middle necessarily. I am going to be coming in with some, maybe connected to that a little bit. Oh, yes. Maybe a little bit. I like it both ways. I think I like this one better. I don't want it to get cut either, so we're going to come down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I think connecting that to that would be fine. I like that. Let's see, got another little one here. Let's see. Don't know. Because we are going to put some paste on this. And I may want to do something later. I mean, I wouldn't mind covering it up either a little bit, but Thanks, Aaron. Welcome back in the future. All right. Yes or no? I like it both ways. You know, and some of the florals, once I go to put it on a journal, you know, and if I do some slow stitching with lace and embroidery pieces and stuff, so some of it may get covered up. Plus, we're also going to do some texture paste here in a minute. So do we like it with the extra piece or not the extra piece? No extra piece with the extra piece. I can see it both ways. So here's another audience participation number 2. And I'm going to take a drink of water and watch for you guys' responses. Oh my goodness. Okay, we got 1 no and 1 with. 14 people in my room. Don't be shy. You can have an opinion whether you like it with the extra piece, this one, or not the extra piece. With and without. What do we say? With or without? The way it is now. Welcome back, Gila. Do no extra. So we got 2 with and 2 without. Gila, with no extra piece here, or with the extra piece? She says with. And Cheryl says without. Okay. So we're even. I need a tiebreaker. I need one more person to come in. Give me your opinion. With or without? With or without? I need one more tiebreaker. Okay, I'm going to put these napkins away while you guys are deciding on that. Where's Chris? Oh, Chris left. Darn it. She left too early. She should have stayed. Yeah, I'm ready. I got yours. What if you take the small flower off of it? Yeah, I can do that. I just think it needs a little something on that side. But I also like it without too. So, you know, there's that. That's going to get whited out anyway, so that doesn't matter. I can kind of even tip it a little bit too. This guy needs to move over though, I think. One over there. No, here. Hi, Kim. And she says with. Okay, we are going the widths habit. All right. Actually, we want to make sure. I'm just going to go around really quick and make sure if I need to have any white behind these napkins. The main portion of the, yeah, let's put a little bit of white there. A little bit better. I want this doesn't totally obliterate the background as long as you don't put too much. So some of this is still going to show, like this music paper. or if you put text behind it, that's also, I use anything with text. So music paper and just scrapbook papers and, you know, and you don't want to totally obliterate the background. You want some of it to show through, but you want it bright enough that the napkin pops. I like a little bit of gesso because I touched it. Okay, I think that's good. That's all good too. Let's. Yep, that's good there. And we need to fade in our girl anyway too as well. That's good enough on that. I'll make sure I'm not hold on. This where? Over here? Where I'm pointing? I just got a FaceTime call from number I don't know. Is this a new scam thing now? I don't know, Mousy. I've not had that issue. Hila, is this where you're talking about? Where I'm pointing right now? Is that over there? Is that what you're talking about? I could put it there. I'm just going to fade her in a little bit. Just bring it in, make it more vintagey. No, that's not a proper word, but for today it is. Vintagey. Being very careful not to touch her face or go too far in. I'm being very gentle around here. Don't want to obliterate anything about her. Well, Juanita, how are you? Welcome. Hi, Sarah. Yeah, this is which this one, or are you talking about the blue one? This is going to be a journal cover. It's not one right now, but it's going to be at the end of the day. And one of the tricks I can tell you when you're doing this, when you're trying to blend in and do the gesso smear technique, don't only do it where you want it to be, kind of, you know, have it fade out and go in different directions. It'll be more natural that way. That's where the tricks to doing this is getting it to get it away from the bottom corner now. Okay. Which one where did you want it, Gigs? Ah! Come back here. Where did oh, there we go. Come back here. Come back here. Where did you want it, my friend? And because we put medium on her, I can always wash her off if I get gesso where I don't want it. Okay. That looks good. Maybe a little bit more here. Thank you. Okay. No extra piece. No extra piece. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Let's get these babies down. Get them sealed, signed, sealed, and delivered, and then we'll do our crackle paste You go over there. Where is my, bottom spine area. Okay, where did you, here you go. This is the bottom spine area. Near the pink. Okay. Over here. I'm going to start, while you're thinking about that, I'm going to start oops, too far down. There we go. And I can always raise up thanks to my new setup. I can always change the camera if I'm too close or too far, or just if something is wrong, y'all let me know. That's probably going to fold over, so let's put it right about there. This is the spine area. Right down here, this fold line is the spine area. Are you talking about separate from that? What are we trying to do here, Gigs? What are you trying to? I want it close to her, but not on her, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it was more like that. Just not where it was. More in the center was better. Try peeking out from the green by the spine. Okay. I'll put it there for a second. Everybody can pipe in. They're trying to figure out if they want this piece or not. I want this like it's coming off of the, like this is a, what do you call it? Like a lattice or something in the garden. Kind of want it to come off of there, but I also don't, I know it's going to have, it's going to be awful close to the top, which is fine. Okay. Other direction. So pointing this way. Well, it's kind of a half, it's not really a full flower. It's kind of half of a flower. So this is the outer petal. This is the half of that flower. So I could do it like that, you know, in the corner or on the side, you know, as if it's coming out from behind there. Hi, Debbie. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I was not gentle enough. That's okay. We can have a partial flower. It doesn't have to be a whole. Center of spine at the bottom. Okay. Which way? Do we want it with the petals down or the petals up? You guys in this little half piece. Hurry up and decide because I'm about to take it off. If use it on the bottom. Okay. We agree that it needs to be down here, but do we want the petals facing up or down? That is the question. Oh, that's going to get a little bit of that's probably going to, yes. So I want, yes, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Petals up. All right. Petals up it is. Get rid of that piece because it's broken already. Okay. It's going to be on there. It's got to be kind of straight-ish. Okay. Now, just going to put the rest of this clear gesso in places so I don't waste it. It doesn't matter. It's clear. So, all right, put that there. Now we dry, and then next phase. Now this is going to take a hot minute, but not too long because thankfully it's napkins and clear gesso, both of which dry fast. You feel some, yeah, I'm okay with it. I like it. I just I was about to let it go because we couldn't decide, you know. Yeah, because remember, I'm going to have like a 2-inch spine, and it's going to be at the bottom because this is our line right here. So some of this flower is going to be on the spine, and this one will be on the spine because this is our area right here. Hi, Vix. We're doing. Bye, Sarah. Thanks so much. If you're just coming in, maybe you're not subscribed. Maybe you want to subscribe. Maybe you want to, so you can hang out and chat. If you haven't given a thumbs up or a thumbs down, those are greatly appreciated as well. Where's Jude's today? Jude and my sissy Pooh at today? That's who we're missing. She must be out with Judy must be out with Nikki today. I hope she's okay. There's Deb, the other gal we're missing. Welcome, hon. The 4-year-old got put in the corner. Well, he hasn't said anything, so he probably did get put in the corner by y'all, and he probably is pouting because he's good at that. I want to make sure the napkins are completely dried and adhered to the substrate before I go in with the next, with the paste and the stenciling, because you don't want your stencils to stick to the project. So just make sure that before you do any stencil work, you dry it. Otherwise, you'll be you'll have sad pants that day. All right, put you over there. Okay, I do need to. All right. Still a little cool up here. Give it another once over. It's ha ha ha. Okay. You're too funny. But that's why I love you. All right. Good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. It's kind of, but it's good enough to move on. Okay. Quickly, and then, oh, I gotta get this open. I've not used that yet. I do want to get rid of some of the straight edges slightly. Some straight edges are good, and I don't totally obliterate mine, but you know, again, you want the piece to be cohesive and act as if you painted it. So I'm just looking for any straight edges that might need to be disrupted. I guess that's a better way to do it. I'm disrupting the straight edges so they're not so prominent, and so it looks like the piece was all one. Okay, look, we're looking good, looking good, looking good. Okay, maybe a little bit here. Okay, all right, looking good. Okay, that's good. All right, breather finished, popping out from my last foray to the other. Okay, Vix, see you in a bit. Now this is Ranger's Texture Paste, Opaque Crackle. And we got to pick a stencil. Let me see what I want to, let's move this slightly over to the side for a second so we can still see her, and I can bring out my stencil so we audition them. Not sure what I'm feeling today, if I'm feeling organic or structured. I don't know. This one might be nice. This is, oh, you guys can see it. It's all about, it's got postal elements on there. That kind of, that's vintagey. This one might be nice too. No, I think I would rather do the Tim Holtz than that one. That one's a little big for Ledger. Don't worry, I'll dwindle it down, but for now I'm just kind of, that's kind of similar to that one. Different pattern, but it's kind of similar. So we could do, no. I'm wanting a, like a, you know, Victorian kind of feel-ish. No, okay, not these. No more of these. Right, Dottie, tell her. Change ghost name to the multi-purpose name of Cousin It. Babe, did you hear that? Your new name is Cousin It. Oh, I love it. I love it. I want to do text. Oh, gosh. That's an old favorite. I haven't pulled that one out in a while. This one might be good. No, too, not the right kind of era feel on that one. And I think I am kind of feeling a slightly structured, maybe. No, definitely not the right feel. No, we already got music in the background. I need to do something different. Nope. That's one I pull often. I'm trying to pull something different. But we want something that has enough like holes or open area so we can capture the texture of the crackle paste. So it's about finding that happy medium. And we're going to pull a big one. I do want it to be on the smaller size. You know, lace. No, no, oh, no, that's a favorite. I always pull that one, something different. You know what? I think I am going to scratch the text because it's not going to give us enough open areas. So scratch, scratch, We need something that's gonna be visually contrasting, but with enough holes or the open spots to be large enough so we can capture some of the crackle that's going to happen with the paste, hopefully. The heart is here, honey. The heart is right here. The woodware one. Okay. Let's me find it. That was one. Was that a big one or a small one? I can't remember. I haven't used it yet. To be quite honest, I have not used it yet. But now it'll be in here. When you need a different stencil or have a bad week at work, is it go place a stencil order, right? Yes, it is, Debs. Of course, of course. What were the smaller ones that I passed it up already? No, those are all my 6x6. And it was a stencil, not a stamp. Medium, and you have used it. Oh, I have used it. Oh. Well. Woodware. Trying to think. Well, whose brand was it? This is a one we haven't used in a while, but that's kind of pretty too. Nope, that's the flowers you gave me the last time, which we haven't used yet. Yeah, I love the streets from the street stencils from who's it? Woodware, and it's gonna look like wood. Not sure. Oh, well, this is the leaf one you gave me. Woodware. I have used it. Don't know. But yeah, I'm sure I have the Mind Games one from Finnabair. I'm pretty positive. I bought all her stencils, so the new, the last couple of years, the newer one, Woodware, and I've used it. It's the one with the squares. Yes, I do have that one. That would be a good one too. I almost pulled it. No, it's a lattice with some butterflies. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. I don't think it's in oh, no. This one. And you're talking about this. I want it to be a little bit bigger. This I think is too small. I did look at this one as I was rifling through, but to me it's not going to give us that big enough of an effect. So I'm going to X-nay on that one. Sorry. I haven't used a square one in a while. It's in here, but yes, I do have it. Because, I have all her newer stencils. Because, I'm a Finnabair person. Here, right here. Okay. We're gonna make a decision here. You go back in your drawer. Okay. So let's start by, let's see, what am I feeling? I think this is going to be too tight, too small. Too yes. Um, these have nice size, smallish to mediumish. Oh, let's see, am I feeling that one? No, I still think I'm feeling this one more than that one. We got to watch that we don't do the same thing, which I took away for the flourishes, and that was a flourish, so we're good there. Okay, this one goes back away. I do like that one. I like them both. I figured that was going to happen. This one would be really nice with the, well, both of these would with the crackle, but I think we'll get more effect out of this one, and I think this one goes more with the aesthetic. Not that this one doesn't, because it does, because you know it's like a lattice. We're gonna do this one. I think we'll get more bang for our design on this one. Plus, it really goes with the aesthetic of the lady. The heart on it. I could. Where's that one? But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I want to compete with that though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just do this here. Yeah, that's what that's why I chose that one. Now I've never used Ranger's texture paste, but you know, depending on your climate, different paste work better. It's creamy. I like that. Where did I put my? Oh, you need to go back in there. Where did I put? Oh, here. My palette knife. All right. Okay. So knowing that this kind of visible line is the top of our journal cover, sort of, because how much? Let me make sure. This is 9 1/4, which would be enough to fold it over. Yeah, okay. So, knowing that, just going to go right in. I have no problems going right in and just do it. That's all that matters. Probably need a little bit more. All right, so get a little bit on the roses. That's okay. Now, unlike with gesso, when you're doing crackle paste, you do want to try to get an even, like you don't want it to be so thin that it's not going to crackle. Is where I'm going with that. And I think I don't want it on the corner. I think I want to come in from the middle. So I'm going to okay. Let's have a little bit on our spine. Yeah. the middle. If you get it on where you don't want it, just scrape it off. No biggie. And that's the nice thing about encasing your collage in whatever medium you choose, because you can wipe it off. Let's put, I don't want to cover that, but I do want to get like, okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything. You do. Yeah, this is my first time using it. I like the fact that it's so creamy. I do like that. Yeah. All right. Now we're gonna have to turn her for a second because I want to come this way. Okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, I do think I'm going to leave that little bit. Sometimes happy accidents. All right. See, we got some more faces up there in the wallflower seats. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone is having a good weekend. Now, let's see. I know I want to, no, because that's going to get, this is kind of like our, this part will get turned in. So this is kind of our imaginary line here. So actually, I'm going to do this. I don't want it on her hair or her face. Me too. It really goes with the aesthetic. And I am loving the stencil because it's kind of looking like a wall, like, you know, she's out in the garden and she's walking through the garden and kind of deal in my head. Trying to think if there's anywhere else I want to put. Maybe a little bit up there. This is so full. Maybe not, actually. Let's put, I'm going to just, there we go. That makes me feel a little bit better. Okay, good enough. And now we dry. Full dry after I wipe my stencil off. It does. Oh, good, Chris. I have the golden eye, which I like a lot too. I also have weathered wood. I also have the Finnebear crackle paste. Yeah. Sitting in an archway. Yes, yes. Tell the story, Chris. You were telling the story earlier. This one? I could do that. Let's do that. Let's. Now that I washed my stencil off, but I was thinking about that, and then I'm like, I don't know. I'm undecided about it, so I opted not to, and that's why I put one here. Well, two halves of partials of one. Let's turn it over here really quick so I can get in there without mucking it up. Yeah, okay. Now we're done. Oh, the right hand side? Yeah. Well, I got it down. Okay. I'll put a little bit there. I don't want to put, you gotta remember, this is going to be a little bit of this is going to be folded over the substrate that I put this on. So I will put, is this the, no, that's upside down. Not that it really matters because it's not full text, but let's just use this same spot here and kind of put it right there. Okay, no more. I don't like to overcrowd my work with too much stenciling because then, well, sometimes too much is too much. I like to have a balance, and I think now it's balanced. Either way, it was balanced the last couple, so I'm not putting any more. Okay. All right. Make sure that you wash any paste off your stencils. Randy, you still here? You got quiet. She didn't leave, did she? I didn't see her leave. I don't know if she left. Okay. We dry, then we put a little paint, and she's done. Gig. No, I do like it. No, I just didn't want to put it anymore. Like, you don't want to, in my opinion, my humble opinion, you don't want to overcrowd with too much stenciling when you're doing like a painting type. Yeah, because too much can be too much sometimes. Yes, you're right. Nope, you're right. Absolutely. I can see the crackle starting, guys. I can see it. Let me bring you guys down. See if maybe you can see it happening. Like it's happening there a little bit already. I don't know. I'm gonna see. I gotta tell you, I love working on the wallpaper. It's awesome sauce. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. But bubbling is not necessarily a bad thing either, but we want this to have that stucco wall look. So. Going for a little ride back up. There we go. Nope, they're all forming really nice. I'll hold it up to the camera once this is done. Crackle paste does take a hot minute, so if you're not accustomed to it, don't worry. Stacy is trying to figure out the best way to tell him that they have. Her name is Stacy, huh? Okay, we're going with that. You've named her. Her name is Stacy. That will be the name of the journal. I'll have to put a note. Remind me to put a note with this. No, don't go back to your puzzle. Stay with us. I'm kidding. Go ahead, hon. Thanks, Mousy. It's getting there. Are you doing the puzzle just for fun, or are you doing the puzzle to use as art? Or to hang it on your wall? What is it that we're doing with the puzzle? Trying to finish as it was rolling. Oh, it's 1,000 pieces. Oh, a nice one. Yeah. Oh, too big. Well, yeah. But you could always, once it's done, glue mount it on like a backer board and hang it on your wall. I've done that. I used to do them quite often, actually. Thanks, Kim. Yes, her name is Stacy. That will be the name of this journal. I don't know what kid I'm going to use it with yet, but The cover will be ready to rock. Okay. So if we talk to you, you're going to have to talk back. Look at all the beautiful cracks. I don't know if you guys can see them, but I will hold it up once it's done. Just nope, don't want all the sad puppy off. So you're building it. What are you going to do with it, though? If you're not going to put it on the wall, and you're not going to use too big for art, so if you want that shelf space, where do you plan on putting the puzzle? More of a puzzle. Where to place paper napkins, right? Cleaning out my mess as I go. Back in the box. How she? Then why build it? I'm not sure I'm following your logic there, Chris. With the games for a rainy day and Tuesday, I had my hubby said. Oh, I love doing puzzles. Yeah, I haven't done one in quite some time, but yes. I used to, like I said, I used to do them and then mount them. You can give it as a gift. You can, you know, sell them. Yeah. Let's see, how are we doing? This spot is still soft here. That one annoying missing piece. Oh, don't jinx her. Do not jinx her. Oh, I don't need this anymore either. I can take this off. Put that away. Okay. Just to say you did it. Ah, okay. Donate it. Yeah. Donate it. Uh-huh. No jinxing, no jinxing. Yeah, don't jinx her. Last couple spots here in the middle. They're a little heavier than elsewhere. There we go. Starting to get there. Come on. It's in the garbage. Come on. Just one spot. Let's cool it off. But let's see if I can bring you guys down now. You guys can see the cracks happening. Is it going to focus? There we go. Look at all that crackage. Loving it. Hi, Putty Tat. Nope, 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 nope. Can't stand on the cup. Okay, okay. The cat has arrived. No, baby, you can't have mommy's painting. Yeah, what's those smells, huh? Yeah. Okay, no, you can't. No, 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 no. That's Ucky water. You can't have that. Nope. Where's my topper? Nope, you can't have that. Ha ha. No icky water for the kitty. It is Ranger Crackle, yep. I usually have pretty good luck in my climate with crackle pastes. So, yeah. I don't even know if I showed you guys the middle. There. Yeah. Okay. Put that over there. Put that over there. Are we dry? You want to make sure that before you, oh, it's still cool here, that your project is not cool to the touch before you start adding paint of any kind, regardless if it's watercolor or ink or acrylic. This one is the Ranger Opaque. Come on, there we go. Texture paste. Opaque Crackle texture paste. Yep, I like it, and I like that it's very creamy. So it goes on very nice. Somebody. Oh, Chris shared a picture of the puzzle she's doing. Let's take a look, see what we got. Ah, this is what she's working on. That's her table there. Dogma. You can see the puppy's faces up there in the corner. Cute. Cute. All right, let me make sure everything is closed. With the, come on. What's going to be happening with the top? Well, because it's a journal cover, some of it will get folded over, but this part is going to be cut off. This is where it was bound in the wallpaper book, so there's some holes and stuff in there, but I don't need that part. My journals are usually 8.5 by 5.5, or 8.5 by 5.25 sometimes, depending. Yeah, I have the golden too that I really like, the golden crackle plate. That's to make sure to put. It dries out fast, so make sure to place press and seal. Oh, on this? Okay. Thanks, girls. I have some, and I have in my drawer right here. I will put some on it when it's done. Okay. This one, it's not closing. Many days, that's why it got put away. All right, let me shake off any, we don't want to keep any crumbs. Okay, let me make sure this is just dried. Okay, great, great, great. Okay, now we color. Wait, actually, no, we're good, we're good. We're gonna move on. Okay, I'm gonna use my watercolors here. Let me get my brushes. Where are you? This is my 8, right? That's my 8. Where is my 6? Ah, there you are. Any clean water? No. All right, let me go get some clean water, guys. I'll be right back. This will be a good time to take a break, get something to drink. I will be right back in 2 minutes. And I'm back. Let me actually scoot these over. Stay up there. Why aren't you cooperating today? Okay, that's better. Let me bring you guys over a little bit. There we go. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, yeah, no, I try to mix it up and use my crackle pastes. Oh, wow. Yeah. Let's give these a... Um, Which one do I like better? I'm going to use the Caput Mortem. It's my favorite of those. Got a little bit of bold ochre here too. I'll just mix that in. But I just get a fuzz. And I got a fuzz. I swear, between Loki and the cat, always finding hair in my watercolors. Animals. Animals. Okay. Okay. do you, Randy? Do you? Okay. I think for my green, I'm going to use my favorite Deep Sap. I don't know what greens are in here, so we're just going to mix it all up. Doesn't matter. Okay. And let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use maybe the Rose Madder. I don't want Quinn Rose. Yeah, I think the rose madder is going to be best. Okay. Wait, am I the... Yeah. Oops, nope. Again, my wells have some nice mixture of colors, but it won't change it too much. All right. Just in case when I'm working with a people image, I like to keep a wet baby wipe so I can quickly dab off her face should I make a mistake. Okay. Now let's give this a... Here comes the fun part, people. Give it a little bit of... Let me make sure that you guys can see her. Okay. See everything? Okay. What is the pink? Third from the bottom. Oh, that's the shell pink that I love. From Holbein. This light one. That's shell pink. I'm not gonna be putting a lot of pink in here. I'm gonna be judicious, I guess. But I want to, I want a little bit of pink in areas, especially like, touching the crackle a little bit, kind of make the pigment dance out, just in a few spots on each side. So we don't only have pink where the flowers are, because then it'll look very fake. Because if you're in the garden, you have flowers that fade out, and yeah. Yep. And I'm just kind of pulling the pigment where I want it to go. Yay, Randy! Yeah, if you get that, I can probably send you, if you want, I can send you a half pan of it. I know I have a tube that I can pull from. That if you want me to, so you can try it. And I like hard and soft edges when I work with inks and watercolor. Yeah, that's looking good. I already have it in my pan. That's girl, you know how I roll. Yeah, the coupon is going to come in. It's already, that's the one I said is taken out in the beginning. See, it's in there. It's already in there. Already way ahead of you, my friends. Yeah. It is Daniel Smith. One of the things you really want to be careful about when you're adding strong colors to your background to kind of make it all flow together is you don't want to, especially with pinks, you don't want to go in too strong or because it'll look like a murder scene. So you just want to be careful about, you know, what and where, but play. You never know. You never know. And I kind of have my own technique about how I paint and do my little dancing wiggle dance with the pigment. That comes with time. Um, all right, I think we're gonna dry that, and I usually dry between layers. Yes, the black cherry. I can bring some of that in at the end for sure for a dark contrast. It's a good idea. Yep, we had Debbie make us our own colors, so it's not something you can buy, unfortunately. Um, yeah. Oh, Gila. She's a rescue. Good for you. Okay. All right. Now, um, no, I'll just do it manually. Let's make sure I didn't get any on her face. Um, I'm gonna go back in again, spraying just a light spritz, unless you're wanting to do drips. Um, you just want to do it lightly. And now I'm going to kind of bring in a little bit of the like stem kind of color, um, just in certain places. I'll let it wick out. I'm right-handed, so I got to turn my work. Let's move you guys up so you can see more where I'm going. There we go. Um, because yeah, this is a big piece of paper. Oh wow, she lived long, Gila. You should be proud of that. What are the two you have now? Are they York? They're not Yorkies too, are they? Uh, I met Gila in real life. She came to passing through on her way to see family. That video is it's alive, but it's back on my channel. Gosh, how long has it been now, Gila? quite a few months, I know. And she had brought her two cute little puppies. I think it was July-ish. Slightly, but it's very pink. You know, it's pink. It's a light pink. Um, if you want a peach, I have one that's more peachy. Shih Tzu. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. 7 months. That's about right. Yeah, yeah. I just know she came and she was here for she visited for about, I don't know, half hour, 45 minutes on their way to New York. It's nice to get to hug and see my girl. It was so much fun. Yes, it was. It was good to have you live for the girls to come in and see you. And 2 days, it was gone. It was good. She brought me Mike's Hard Lemonade. Yeah, Mike's is one of my favorite, and they have this black cherry one that is just, oh God, it's so good. And I don't drink often, but yeah, the black cherry from the Mike's is my favorite. I'll hold this up so you guys can see some of the coloring up close. Just making our way around. We don't want to overdo it. That first shade is what color? That is the Rose Madder from M. Graham. 10 pounds, yeah. Okay. Now I'm going to turn her a little bit so I can work on this side. She's going to be upside down. Don't worry. You're not seeing things. She is actually upside down. And I got to remember that some of this is going to be folded over, so I don't mind coming in with a little bit more color on the sides, because I know that I'm going to lose some of that side when it folds over the substrate. So just going to kind of help make the pigment dance a little bit, bring it down. Put a little bit more in this corner, and then I'll come back to this corner as well. We're gonna lose a good, I would say, half an inch here, so keeping that in mind, just kind of filling it in. Maybe let it drip a little bit into the area. Okay. This needs to come in a little bit more too. Okay. All right, let's do this bottom. Let me do that corner, and we'll come back down here. Let's see. She rescued you, yeah. Stacy is lovely. Will you use a bit of green? Yeah, of course I will. I'm going to be using the Deep Sap Green from Daniel Smith for my green. You guys know how I roll. We'll get there. Just takes a minute. Oh no. Go lay down. There's nobody here. Some of that's going to get folded over too. So I don't mind going outside of my lines, if you will. Oh, shit. Ding dang dogs. Let me go up. I messed a little bit here. That's the spelling you want. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. Absolutely. All right. Okay. It's definitely looking I don't have it's definitely looking, this is going to get folded over, but I'm going to kind of even out my there. It's definitely looking very vintage, very yeah, I'm loving it. There we go. Because this is kind of where our line is actually. Let's see. it's exactly actually 8, which is fine. So I'm going to move this up because if I can, because then it'll fold down and we'll just be at the 8 1/4. There. Okay. All right. I think we need a little bit of okay. All right. Let's dry that. Actually, I'm going to work a little bit now on the, bring in a little bit more here of the Caput Mortem. And I'm going to work a little bit around her so we can, she's not all out by herself. And, you know, now it's all about getting her to blend in or become part of the picture. There we go. Just a little bit, just in a couple spots to kind of bring it all together. We still have to bring in the green, so I don't want to do too much. And then we'll probably shade her too. All right. Okay. It's a little bit better. Don't be afraid to use your hands, your fingers. Okay. It's a little bit better. Okay. Now we're going to dry, and then we'll do the green. And then we'll do something with the black cherry. I think I want to darken up the corners a little bit more. Let's see how it dries up. You gotta remember, if you're working with watercolors or like acrylic inks, they look different when they dry. Love it. Thanks, Chris. Oh, you're imaginary. Oh. Okay. And hello to all those that are still up in the clouds or just coming in. Okay. I'm gonna get a little bit drippy here, just because. I like sometimes the way it blends when it's drippy. Let's do it this way so you guys can see what I'm doing here. I want the green to be organically. Okay. I learned the best time to go to Hawaii was in February. Oh, February is a beautiful month. Thanks, Randy. Okay, now a little bit more direct painting. Again, knowing that this edge is not really my edge, I'm going to kind of pull it out a little bit. You just want to be careful that you don't get it muddy. Some mixing is good, some not so much. So going light. I'm going to bring in some. This is where the green is at. So. Downloaded your Etsy files. Oh, you bought Etsy files? Yeah, good job. Okay. Now, I don't want to bring a lot of green in because then it will definitely get muddy, but I want to kind of, more hit and miss than the other two colors, I guess. Go lay down, silly dogs. And we don't want it to look like Christmas either. Gotta be careful. Just a boat, then I can get a boat. He got a boat? He bought a boat? I didn't know he bought a boat. What possessed him to buy a boat? Future retirement goals, maybe? Oh. Oh, maybe you did tell me about that. I don't remember. Or maybe you told me he was looking at buying boats, but I don't think I actually knew that you guys bought a boat. Yeah. Go lay down. No. There's nobody here. You don't need anything. You need to go lay down. Why can't you be like my dog Loki and go lay in your beds? I mean, I'm just saying. You got the stencils. Okay. I want to be very cautious with the green. Okay, let me see. Let me put my eyeballs on. Okay. You remember what? Okay, I'm gonna move it over here. And then we'll go in for some more darker lines, harsher lines, but yeah, you'll see. Some more direct painting, not too wishy-washy. Okay. All right, let's dry this. You guys did go out on. I don't remember this. It's possible I just don't remember. Yeah, I wasn't worried about it blending in or not. I was worried about where you guys wanted it. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, it's getting there. So, yeah. That's why I said I think I remember hearing about the book, but I don't remember that they actually went on it. But that's just probably because I just don't remember. Ah. Okay. Now I want very little water in my paint. Now we're gonna give us a start bringing in the spot where the shadow or the shade is going to be, very lightly. I'm not adding any more water to this paint. I want it viscous but soft. Let me see where I wanted to put that. Because it would be darker under the flowers. I'm going to fade it out. Let's see. I love to fish, actually. Orphan roast like it better. Yeah. The pink one. Okay, Randy. Okay. Now I'm going to get a little bit courageous here. Sorry. I gotta, I gotta mess with this a minute. And there we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Mm. Night, Kim. Yeah. Do you know how to paint like that intuitively? I will say it's half and half. I will say I'm a very intuitive artist, and I kind of just go with what visually, I do have watercolor painting knowledge, right? Let's just put that first and foremost. I can paint in watercolor with even without collage, um, but at the same time, when I'm doing mixed media work, it is very intuitive. Um, and then on top of that, with the mixture of my intuitive, because I am very much an intuitive artist, um, as a whole, I kind of developed my own way of just, I just know what to do. Like it's just second nature to me because I've developed my own style. And that's the thing. That's why I say play, 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 because you're going to develop your own style. Um, oh, goodness, Vix. Yes. Yes. You go lay down. Yes, for sure. Night, Vix. You don't have to be intuitive. The one thing I can also recommend you do is find the subject that you like the most, whether it be florals or portraits or animals. Um, and it may also be your medium. Maybe you're using acrylic and that's not maybe the best thing for you. Maybe you're using watercolor and maybe that's not the thing for you. I think playing and getting to know what you like first is that's why I said it's all about the process. Start the process first and then slowly bring in and out things that you enjoy. Thanks, Dottie. Oh, hold on. The kids are back. Oh, goodness. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, the kids just, my son just got home with my grandkids, so the dogs kind of went crazy. But yeah, I hope those tips, help you. First, you know, uh, find what medium you like to work in, whether it be watercolor or acrylic, and no matter what medium you work with. Maybe it's not even any wet medium. Maybe colored pencil is your thing. If you're not, if you don't feel you're an intuitive artist, pick a medium that's more controlled. You know, yeah, there's a lot of wonderful artwork that's done in colored pencil. Um, yeah. Well, and you hit well, and that's the thing. If you don't like it, you can cover it up or you can throw it away. Um, Scary to do the Shauna wiggle. Yeah, it takes practice. I developed that style. It took me a couple months, but I think I think it took me about 2 months to kind of get it to where I really felt comfortable in it. What are you guys doing? Hold on a minute. Okay, I think something that doesn't hurt my hands. I have arthritis. Yeah, I have RA, so I can. Look at the. Yeah. So. Well, pencils may not be the best bet. Um. I wouldn't do oils necessarily. I don't think I'm not an oil artist. But my outward opinion looking in, I think you want something that's a little more fluid. Maybe try some acrylic inks. They're fluid, but they're a little bit less. Unless you use them with a lot of water, they're a little bit more viscous than watercolor. That might be a thing to try. And do you like abstract at all? Because maybe working with a medium with shapes, some start with circles, start with squares, start with a shape that you know you like, and work with it. Okay, let's dry this. I want to see this. What this fully looks like. Um, you just gotta you know, try a couple, try everything and buy, like get a few colors in each different medium and find the one that works for you, because you're not going to be happy until you, one, find the medium that you like to work in, find the style in terms of collage, no collage, that kind of thing. Is it mixed media or is it more direct painting? You know, um, and then you'll develop your own painting style once you start working with the things that make you happy. Once you figure out that, because for me, like, my story is I've always been creative, like, all my life, crafts and things. And when I started getting into art more seriously, 8 years ago now, 10 years ago, I started in acrylics. And I can tell you, as of this day, there's not a drop of acrylic in my studio except for my acrylic inks, which are not like acrylic paint at all, and some white acrylic. Other than that, I don't work with acrylics. I did that. I worked with, you know, acrylics, trying to like them, thinking that was where I needed. That's where everybody was painting with, and it wasn't until I started messing with inks and watercolor that I really found what I like to work with. So you're not the only one that goes that is going through that. Yeah. And I think, you know, one of the best things you can do too is have patience with yourself. If you, even if you don't like it, it's all about the process and the practice, right? Because ultimately, if you keep doing it, once you find the medium you like to work with and the aesthetic you like to, you know, the thing you like to paint and work with, um, you'll find that you're much happier as long as you keep up with that process and you keep trying. You know, you're not. It's not going to be. It's not the first time out the gate. Sometimes. Yeah, just work the process. You keep working that process, and I promise you, you will be happy. You will be happy with your work or happier. I'm not always happy with everything I do, but you know, some of it becomes a learning experience, trying something new. Um, yeah, I don't deviate from the mediums too much, other than, you know, I like to use pencils with my work, and I like to, um, you know, use different things in addition to my liquid mediums. Right, Chris, and that's why I said you will find your way. But the first thing is to find which medium you like to play with, because you're not going to get anywhere until you find that figure that out. All right, I think okay. Let's dry this up. We're going to add some black cherry and then some white back in. Some splatters probably. Guys, I'm screaming. I do. I do. I make junk. I wouldn't. I They're less junk journals and more uh, handmade journals. Because I mean, while I do use some like junk in them, I don't really call them junk journals. I use that term when I'm listing things for my, you know, titles for my video, because that's kind of the where the everybody identifies with them. But yeah, this one is going to be a journal cover, but I also do this kind of thing in regular painting. I do this kind of thing when I'm creating my altered and designer bags. I use this similar process regardless of the aesthetic. Yeah, just, you know, and like I said, don't rush out and buy, you know, big uh, collections of the different mediums. Get a, you know, a few colors that you like. That's important, right? Like if you're a pink girl, you know, buy a few pinks in each different kind of medium and just play with them and figure out which one that you like to work with. And then you can go from there and get advice on maybe, you know, different things to use with them. Let's see. Uh, okay. So we're gonna lose about this much. Yeah. I'm gonna do some green splatters and I can do some white splatters. And then I might add some. Shh, I might add some lace and embroidery. I'm almost done, guys. Okay. Um, yeah. All right, and then this is what the back will look like. And again, I'm probably gonna hand stitch in on some lace and embroidery pieces to go with this. Yeah, I'm liking that. Okay. Where's my other palette? The Nightbot will go along with her Etsy link. Yeah. Yeah, I think I only have one journal left in my shop. They I've been blessed. All but a couple of them sold. The other couple were given away. And so I got to give this needs to sit for a second. This is the black cherry color. That yeah. We're going to give this a really good border now. What did I say this was? Let's see. This is our side. Actually, I want to do. I hate to do 6, but I might have to do 6. This might have to be a big journal. Because this is what? I lose, what, 1.5 inches on the side. Ooh, that cuts off a lot of that. Let's do this before. Well, let's finish the edge. No, that's why I wanted to do this. Let's see where this is going to get cut off at before I come in and start edging. I want to, because I want to make sure I have enough edging. First of all, let's cut this off. Where did scissors? Where did I put you? There's my pencil, paper. Hello? I don't know where what I call my crappy scissors went. All right. Oh, I don't see them. And I'm just, doesn't matter if this is straight because it'll get straightened out. I'm just, all right, so I definitely want to keep, I think we can do, yeah, 1 inch will be good on the back side. Yeah. Doesn't matter if I skip, because it'll fold when it needs to. I'm just trying to get an idea of where my line is at. So I need to at least have a starting point of the edge. Okay. And that's going to be a big book. I should have, that's what 6.5. I do. Okay, let's do. Oh, we can't mess with our heart though. Thinking, how big is it? We might have to lose a part of the back to make it work. And slide the spine over just a little bit. Let's do it this way first. I'm not happy with where it's going. It doesn't matter, again, if it's crooked or not, because it's all going to get folded over. Okay, that saves the heart. I'm good with that up there. So, thanks, Chris. Will you be using... This is going to, the edges that I'm folding in are going to tuck into the cover, wrap, you know, so it wraps into the cover, and then I'll put probably fabric on the inside. You know, I'll do mitered corners and everything. So this is our edge now here. Nope, I gotta do it this way again. So I can get a nice straight edge. So let's do 6. Yeah, we're only losing half an inch. Oops. Does not like the texture paste, which is fine. Don't care about that. Right, let's see if this is, should be fine. I will. Nope. It's not like, how much is that? That is. Let me make sure which. This is, yeah. It's not straight, that's why. I'm kind of, I haven't sealed it yet either, but I don't mind that some of it's cracking off. That's just going to lend to the aesthetic. I know the bottom is right, so just fix the top to match the bottom. Okay. Okay. Then, so this is our new spine. So actually that's fine. That worked out well. Make sure this sticks too. Yeah. Okay. And then okay. I'm going to lose some of this back. Lose more of this back. Yeah. So that's what, 2 inches, I think it is. Actually, that's going to work out fine because the spine needs to be 2 inches. So we're not going to lose much. It'll be, okay, so this is our starting point. Actually, it's probably going to work out very perfect in the end, hopefully. I'm just going to call it a 2-inch spine. I'm not working on the journal right now. And then I don't know which one this is going for, but I usually do about a 2-inch spine. So that'll work. So I'm not missing chat. The piece you didn't cover. Oh, this piece you mean? Yeah, it could go for a base for a belly band for sure. I mean, I have to straighten it out and everything, but yeah, it can be used for sure. Make the back fold in. Well, we got to see, because first of all, we have to have our spine, right? Okay, and this is going to wrap over. Then, so then here we need to have 6 on each side. I don't normally like to do 6-inch books, but what the heck, that'll make. And then I'll just do 5 and 1/4 paper. This is not. Let me get this out of the way first. Oh, never mind. I know that this is straight. Come on. And I think this is going to work out perfectly, because then this is 6, 2-inch spine. And what did I say over here? 2-inch spine. And then we have and that's also 6. Perfect. Okay. Let's so here we are, people. So we won't have any. That's going to be exactly 6, isn't it? So I'm losing my wrap around, but that's okay. I can take this piece off and then just do a cover to cover, or once I go to put the fabric on the inside. Yeah, because there's no extra, because we have to account for that. And this has got to get sealed too. We won't need this. This is the only piece that we won't need. So this is how it's going to look. She's going to be, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so, and then I'll straighten out the top later. So now I know I can actually go to all my edges, because we're going to lose some of this too once I'm ready to put it on a cover, or yeah, start working with it. You know what I mean? Put it on a book. Okay. So now, make sure I'm not missing anything. You could do yeah. Yeah, she's going to be fine. This gets painted in. So 12, 14, exactly. 14 inches is perfect. Then we get both our spine folds and our front, and she ended up being positioned perfectly. And then this will be the back, and then I'll stitch on some lace and things, and maybe some flowers. We'll see what happens when we go to. But let's finish painting her now that. All right. Now again, this color you can't get because it was handmade personally for Gigs and I, but it is a beautiful color, and it's a little bit a little bit, not too much, metallic. It's just a very dark black cherry currant color. Yeah, it's just beautiful with a little bit of shimmer. Because it has mica, it takes a minute to work it out. Work it out. And so I'll cut her down so you guys can actually. I like to get a good visual. How much is that? That is actually 8, so I do need to come up. I did extend that corner a little bit more in the right amount. So now it's 8.5, roughly, give or take a 1/8 of an inch. It's vintage, right? So let's have a little bit of. There we go. Loving that. Okay, carrying on. Oh yeah, the tippy tappy toes. Yeah, that's my dog. That's my Loki. He's you would you if you were here in the beginning, you would have seen him a picture of him and my cat in the video in the intro video. Okay. All right. Always mind if you are working with liquid mediums, just mind your paper. Or if you try watercolors, just keep an eye on what your project is doing, because with liquid mediums they keep moving and they kind of have a mind of their own. Just always, mind your paper. If you're working directly on watercolor paper, some of the colors are staining, so they will not lift well. So make sure you're minding your paper as you're working more closely than as if you're working on a different substrate, so you can uh, bend the watercolors at will. Again, I've been doing this for a long time, so it's second nature to me. I do try to mention things that I do as I'm working. Yes, me too. Yes, me too. It is just a fabulously, and it's got a little bit of shimmer in it. It's just a beautiful color. And I mean, it's not, you're not getting probably that full uh, color so much at this point because it's still wet. Plus, it's not on white paper, but it's trust uh, trust me, it is a beautiful color. I need to figure out. We either need to make Debbie make some more for us, or I need to figure out how to or find a mixture within. I think I can mix a couple of the Daniel Smith colors to get real close to it, but the problem is Debbie doesn't remember how she which. Hi, Lorna. Hello. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was a one and done recipe. I don't think she remembers. Could go back to the stream, obviously, right? But um, I don't know if she. I think it was something she couldn't get that certain one of the certain colors or something was the reason why she couldn't make it again. I can't remember. If she's still here, maybe she'll pipe in. Okay, so let's dry that up so you guys can see the shimmer that's happening. Oh, you know what? I want to do something else. No, I don't. With this color, I do want to come in. Um, just put a little bit this way on the spine as well. Kind of, not to cut it off from the rest, but to, you know, lightly give way to that's, so it's not so separated. And I'm kind of going where there isn't either a napkin or paste. Oh wait, that's not the right one. The furthest one is that's okay. Just let that blend out a little bit. That's the wrong one. No, okay. We moved over a 1/4 inch. Oh goodness. Stream's long today. We were doing good and then okay. All right. That looks very vintage. I don't know if y'all are seeing it, but I'm seeing it. Give it a full dry. And then what I'll do is I will come in and I'll do some splatters with white and green. Let's see. Let's see. OW is still here. Oh, now you've done purged all the pigments. Why on earth would you? Where did they go? We need to find them. It is, yeah, it is a gorgeous color. I'm going to have to try to find. How come I did not know about the markers? I would have taken those off your hands. You can keep the alcohol inks though. Yes, she is. Yeah, and then imagine coming in with some white or cream, you know, applique pieces and laces. You guys, let me bring you down so you can start seeing the shimmer that's happening. Oops, sorry. See a little bit here. Trying to get a good spot. Really see it into there with the crackles. I will let you guys see more once it's done drying. Let's see. I can't do alcohol ink. Alcohol makes me nauseous, and yeah, me and alcohol don't get along. Oh, that's good, Debbie. That's good. Find the video quick. All right. Actually, you know what this color reminds me of? One of my let me come up. One of my the Lindy's vintage colors that I have. Okay, let's see if I can rock it so you guys can see the shimmer that's happening there. There we go. Just gorgeous. You see it up and through there. When it flashes, there we go. Come on. Focus. There we go. The spine turned out perfectly. Perfect amount of floral bits and green bits. Let's see if I can get it to flash. There we go. Oh, that sparkle up there. Look at that yumminess. I just love how watercolors and inks play with crackle paste. It is just fantastic. Look at there. There we go. See the flashing up there. Oh, up there. Oh, it's just gorgeous. Yummy, 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 yummy. Okay. The Debbie version. Yes. For sure, Gigs, get the link. I blended the watercolor on a stream. Yeah, it was a stream, it was a live stream. She made live some watercolors, and she she indulged Joyce and I. Yeah, I have. I'm going to. I'm not so heartbroken now. I can always pull all my Lindy's because I know I have one that has that color. Um, yeah, because it's a brownie purple black cherry color. It's just pretty. Yeah. So okay, let's cut this baby off and do some splatters and call her done. All right. Now for my white, I use this. It's P.H. Martin's Bleed Proof. It is the opacest watercolor medium. And I think I'm going to use my fan brush today. Because I don't want to necessarily, I want some big splatters and some smaller splatters. But let's, first of all, cut this down. Where's my ruler? The white is the bomb, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've been, well, you know, Chris, you've been following. Did I get you onto it or did you already know about it? It's been my favorite white for forever. Okay. Very good. Okay. Now, let's see. I came up 8.5. So right basically at that, I'm going to take a 1/2 inch off. That should be in, oh no, that's not, oh, I'm going to have to measure it by this here. I don't know what I did with my scissors, man. My long scissors. You know what? I'm going to do something. Make it a little bit easier so I can see. Yeah. I like that better. That is better. Give me more of a true measurement. Probably, Gigs. Oh, there she is. Okay, so, and this looks longer than, okay. Where am I getting that that's, did I not account for, okay. Where was I getting that it was long, it was higher, maybe I just wasn't measuring correctly, because it's still too long. I really only want it, oh, but that's what I did. I definitely don't want it to be a 10-inch book, but, all right. Oh, because it's going to wrap. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to wrap the top and the bottom. The sides won't get wrapped, but I'll wrap the top and the bottom a little bit when I go to put it on the cover. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. Yeah, it's at 10 and a half. Well, all right, I'm going to do something. You guys probably aren't going to like it, but I'm going to do it. You hear the kids giggling in the background. I'm going to come down right to that flower. That's going to give me at least an inch off. Yeah. As long as I didn't cut the heart. Whew. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, 9.5, that's fine. I can deal with that. Let's cut off that, so it's okay. Because I got to come back and do that edge anyway. I'll probably take like not quite a 1/2 inch off the bottom. 9.5, but that's okay. So I got to come back and paint that, but let's just do the splatters and get it over with, and then I can come back with the other. But she's definitely coming in more into view now. German scrub, yes. You're probably, that's right, Gigs. Hey, talk nice. I don't talk like that. Not in Grandma's house anyway. Okay. Oh, what did this have in it? Gray or something? Oh, that's no bueno. I want it all around her, but I don't want anyway, back to where was I? I just want some little splatters. Like they're like faded splatters. You know what? I don't know. Maybe. All right. That's enough of that. Now let's dry that because I don't want it to mix with the green necessarily. I like my white to stay white. It's all about control, hon. You, you gotta control your, you can definitely control it, but I understand. There's times that you see me do stuff or cover stuff because, you know, depending on what I'm doing. But yeah, I like the little tiny, I don't even know if you guys can see them. This one you can see, and this one you can see, but there's just like a little bit of, like she's in the garden, and when you're walking through a summer field or whatever, and the pollen starts fluffing up out of the flowers, that's kind of what I want it to be like. They're so light you can barely even see them. It just makes her blend in more. It makes her um, become one with the background a little more. They're just ever so light. Yeah. Remember, and it's supposed to be vintage and old and stuff. Okay, now a little bit of the green. Very little water. Plus, now I'm going to cover her. Plus, I need to do a little bit of shading around her to bring her out. So yeah. Now we can't have green on her. That's for sure. But um, just a couple, just ever so lightly, and a couple spots. There, there. Okay. I'm not really a spot girl, to be honest, usually, but this one called for spots. All right, let me. What the dealio? Hello. Let me put this over here. Get this out of the way. Save these bits and pieces. I need to write a note. Her name needs to be Stacy. Before I forget. that up there. Why aren't you going back in your spot? Okay. And you go back over there. So, Lorna, what's new and shaking? Bacon? And there we go. She will dry. I will do some extra bits of shading around her. And that. Yeah. A little bit. Oh, let me so I can flip it. Also depends on the project, right? Trying to show the first signature and already stressed out. Lorna is working on like a bazillion. Let me find a book. Let me find a book that is going to be wide enough. This one should do it. Lorna is working on like a bazillion ledger journals. Me too. Like I said, she's not done yet. She's going to get, she's going to get some laces and trims kind of deal. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's a little bit grungy, a little bit, very much, Gibbs, I think you're right, very much German scrappish. Thanks, Mousy. I'm glad you had a good nap. Yeah. She turned out all right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm now it just needs to, it's going, I'm going to let it sit and cure overnight. I'll come in and do some shading work on her, around her a little bit. And then I'll finish the top. And then it'll dry again. And then I'll seal it. It'll be sealed with soft gel, soft matte gel, also by Finnabair Prima. Yeah. So that is it. Thank you all for coming, and all those that were with me all day, all those that visited in the wallflower seats. Maybe next time you'll feel like coming down and visiting with us. And now can't find my scissors, and now I can't find the cap to my Timmy scissors. What? Oh, there it is. Where is, oh, you know what? Chris, did you borrow my scissors? I did. Oh, okay. Do you need that? No, but I was going crazy, thought I lost them. I do not need them though. You're good. Yeah. Thank you. Up in the clouds. Oh, and as far as yes, baby. No, not while you're sick. I don't have an iPad anymore. It's broken. It got put in the garbage because remember you guys cracked it and dropped it a couple times, so Grandma had to throw it out. But Sissy's hey, does her laptop work for cartoons and things? I don't know. I'll deal with that in a minute. Gix, what I was going to tell you. Oh, I don't have it. Here, let me show you the peach that I was at, the actual peach color. Because you were asking about peach. Yes, you can take that out of there. Don't touch nothing of Grandma's. This is a true pinky peach, if I can. There we go. And this is the bubblegum pink. Over there at the end of the table, baby. No, not here. Over there at that end. And this is the pink. So this is kind of skin tone peachy. Yes, right there, baby. And then this is the pink. No, he move out and you can sit up there at the end of the table in that chair right there. Oh.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah. So I can give you a half pan of each of these, and then you can decide which one you like the most for whatever it is you're wanting it for. Bye, Lorna. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Hila. Blame my cat. And then you're off. Yeah. You hate sewing signatures. Anyway, thank you all for coming and spending time with me. I love you all for being here and keeping me company, and just your support means all the world to me. You guys know that. And yeah, I think we did good today. So go forth, be creative, enjoy your weekend. Lorna, take a chill pill maybe. Yeah. I will see you guys in the next video or live stream. Stay happy, healthy, and creative, my friends. I love you all. Bye. Oh no, my other scissors. A red handle pair of scissors.
I don't know. I only just took those.
Here, kitty, that is yours. I swear to God, where the heck did I put them? Maybe I put them over here. They're my, oh yes, here, these crap. They're my gray, red, crappy, cut through glue scissors. So I don't ruin my good scissors. Stop whining.
I'm not even holding you.
I know. He's just being fussy. That's all. Don't never mind him.
Oh, this one's gone. They got the donut.
Okay, wait. Why isn't this? Okay, there we go.